Oh, there we go. Almost forgot to turn my mic on for a second. You would have had a whole stream without me talking in a game about voice acting. Oh my god, that would have been such a really weird, that would have been a weird stream to start off with. I'm just checking I sound alright, first of all, before anything starts. There we go. I think I sound alright, to be fair. I might turn my mic slightly down. But other than that, okay, I think we're okay. Yeah. So, I've been on a break for 3 or so weeks. Initially I was gonna come back on, initially I was gonna come back on, oh my god, why am I not wording at the moment? Oh my god, my words aren't wording. Basically, originally I was gonna come back maybe last week or this week Monday, so originally I was going to come back last Friday or maybe last Sunday, but basically I got myself injured, I fell down a set of stairs and I might have broken something, whoopsie daisy, but I'm okay now. It's been 2 weeks and I'm feeling a lot better, which means that I will be able to stream again, which will be really good. There we go. And we're going to be playing game 2 today of the Ace Attorney trilogy. So we are going to be playing, I think it's Justice for All is number 2. Well, that's what I've put in the stream title. If it's wrong, I will be very sad. And all of that. I was rewatching a bunch of my VODs I was having. I was rewatching a bunch of the VODs I was doing, and I didn't entirely register Case 5, I don't think, because I looked back at some of the VODs. I'm just going to drop my socials here, because self-promotion, I guess. I have a VOD channel, and basically I was watching number 4 because I was just watching some of them back, because of course I do. Because sometimes you need to listen to the sound of your own voice sometimes. And I completely didn't register how long Case 5 was. Because on the 4th case, I was like, oh, okay, I can finish case number 5 in 2 sessions. Of course, well, obviously I did finish case 5 in 2 sessions. It just took me a lot longer than I thought it was. Yeah, so from now on I think I'm gonna have kind of like a 6-hour cap on these, because my god, straining my voice for almost 7 hours on my last stream before I went away was one hell of an ending to kind of go, oh, I probably should do like 6 hours, and then that's the kind of cap on an Ace Attorney case. If it doesn't look like I'm gonna finish the case by that 6-hour mark, I cut it at 4 and do another stream. Unless it is the last case, like, and we want to go out with a bang. If we want to go out with a bang and it's the last case, sure, we could do something like that again. But I did a thing that was very stupid the last time, and I didn't completely register that it was, you know, 6 hours, 7 hours long. Well, actually, the case was 11 hours. Because the first one I did was 4 hours, 4.5 hours. The second one I did was almost 7. So, I originally thought that the case 5 was only going to be 5 hours long. How wrong I was. Thankfully, case 1 of the second game I know is a bit shorter. I know we don't have to do an investigation ourselves in this case, which is great. Also, I can't remember whether case 3, Game number 3 has 4 or 5 cases. I think it's 5. So it's 4 cases and a DLC in the first game. The second game has 4 cases. And then game number 3 is 5, I think. And then the games after that have like the weird tradition of having 5 cases instead of 4. So let us go, I guess. Is it this one? I'm assuming it's this one. And I guess we find out. Because I said episode 5 and we never started game 2, so I'm going to assume it's this one. Did I seriously not... Oh my god, did I seriously not save game number... I swear I saved that. I'm gonna quickly just check something because I'm gonna... If I didn't save case number 5, I'm gonna do a stupid thing, and I'm just gonna redo the whole thing, and I'm gonna just replay the whole thing, and... So this is a fun thing. This has to go on my VODs channel, which is a very fun thing to think about. I'm gonna just do this, okay? This is gonna be a weird thing to think about, but I'm gonna do this, and I'm just gonna have to go through all of it, and, Okay, here we go. Okay, we have to go through all of this now. Okay, by the way, we went through all of this and we saved at the end, which is really annoying, because that means that I didn't end up saving. I made a severe lapse in my judgment and completely didn't save. Oh my god. How do I skip? I'm gonna quickly just check. Oh, B. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, we're going through the whole thing again. Ah. Right. Oh. Oh. this feels weird because we did all of this the last time. Ooh. Someone else does this, right? Yeah, Gant comes in. I don't know how I didn't save this. I swear I saved this. There we go. Apologies to anyone who's watching that I need to, like, re-go through all of this. There we go. For this point, I am just going through a quick walkthrough. I mean, this will give us that those like a couple of. It'll. I mean, if we're aiming for 3 hours and we have to do case number 1, I can't believe that like case 5 has done this to us. Once again, I apologize to anyone who's watching that like. That I'm having to re-go through the end day of case 5 because of the fact that that my Switch ran out of charge. Oh, Ace Attorney. Bum 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 bum. Insert like. I'm assuming Gant's objecting, yeah. Yeah, it's illegal evidence. No, it's not. I did not. The evidence floor. Yeah. Unfortunately for anyone watching, once again I repeat, I made a stupid mistake and forgot to save before the end of last stream. I thought I did, and apparently not. It's been 20 minutes of me just going through all of this, and it's like, wahahaha, yeah, we get you. Let's break down. We did this last VOD. We love Jake Marshall. The conversation. Get myself hydrated before all of this. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, she's smiling. We love her smiling. This is the point in which I saved and then forgot about. And I raided out at this point. Like, after when the credits were rolling, and now we have to rewatch all those credits, because the second game... Ah! Not guilty. Yeah, we know. Congratulations, we've already been through this bit. Yep, we went through all this. Oh, she's smiling. We love her. We get this cute photo that we actually did take a photo of on my Switch as well. I need to stop apologizing, but like, yeah. Oh, we had to go through the... Edgeworth is still hiding. He does his whole thing. Evidence list, it says, apparently. Sorry, I'm just quickly... I had to pull up a walkthrough just because of the fact that, like, I've been through this case, and I don't want to... I can't believe that, like, Can I save again now, please? Edgeworth fading into the back. I'm just gonna quickly save again because I don't want this thing to happen again. Can I skip these? No, I can't. Hooray. Okay, no, we have to just kind of sit through this. Once again, I'm very sorry for my stupidity in not saving. Because I opened it up and I didn't realise, and I probably should have opened it up, and we could have started at 8. Cool. I'm just gonna have a look now. Justice for All is number 2. So we are set to start number 2 in a second. If it's not for all of this the stuff. We've seen through these credits already, which is really annoying actually. At least I don't have to voice Meekins in the next one, I don't think. Yeah. Sorry if anybody's watching, once again, I forgot to save, and so now we have to rewatch all the credits again, because I saved before the credits the last time. Which means we gotta wait until we start case 1, which is a really stupid thing of me to do. I really need to learn to like stop apologizing all the time, because that's my whole thing. I'm British, so my whole thing is just sorry, excuse me. You know. I might as well take my time to hydrate now, because I haven't voiced anyone. So Billy's his plant, I keep forgetting about that one. But yeah, like, all of the characters are just in jail. And then Emma, I know, comes back in the investigations games. I know we see her in the second investigations game, I think she comes back in. And then we gotta just, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I wish there was a way that we could just like get rid of the credits, but no, we have to continue. We love the judge. Any more for any more? I do like the music though, it's very chill. I could have just had this on my stream starting soon screen, to be fair. I know she does come back. I know she comes back in, I think, case number 2 of the second game. Because I think you get Gumshoe as a partner in the first one, and I love the fact I get to get Gumshoe back. Either that or on our own, I don't remember. But I think we do get Gumshoe as kind of like a quote-unquote partner. I like Gumshoe, he's fun. I remember in the first 1 or 2 cases I gave him like kind of like a almost New York accent. But then I kind of switched during case 3 to give him kind of a more Cockney accent. It's the one I usually do for Gregson when I voiced him back when I did back when I played Chronicles. I don't know whether I'm gonna play Chronicles. Europe? They always say Europe, so specifically like because she's in the investigations games, I would like to see is I'd love the idea of like a Franziska von Karma investigations. The idea is that do we have to okay, we actually have to do stuff now. So we have to go to the back. Pull it and there's gonna be a cute picture inside, right? Or is it gonna be a letter? Aww. I was like, yes, it is. 4 cases in the second game, and I think it's 5 in the third. Trials and Tribulations is number 3. Is it 5? 5. Okay, is it over? I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I'm that stupid. I thought like in the game you had to continue. Oh my god, I'm the most stupid person in the world. Oh my god, I'm the actual most stupid person in the world. Oh, accidentally put a load of stuff on my keyboard there. I could have played for I spent half an hour switching through credits. Okay, I'm pissed off now. I'm slightly pissed off. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Justice for all. Great. I thought, like, because in Chronicles, you have to continue. But no, it is just play this game. Fuck me then, I guess. I'm going to absolutely, like, freak out. Oh, how did I even get into this mess? Ooh, fugue. Oh? You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? Oh, it's the judge. What have I done wrong? Half an hour in and I finally did this. Half an hour and I didn't realise that, like, you could do that. I keep forgetting because I've only played on the DS before, where there have only been separate games. Where they've all been separate games. Oh, smack. I wonder what the titles are referenced to. Ooh. Okay, so this is... What a nightmare. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts. Looks like they hung up. Oh, this dude. Talk about a close call. Hate to do this, but yes, this gift box it survives. It's nothing personal. Yeah, that gives off his vice. A few minutes later. Ooh. Yeah, So, for the record, right? Shut up, Siri. Nobody cares about it. Siri on my phone just immediately responded, hello. And, No, we're not looking for the... We're not calling that person. Love the fact where it decides to, like, show up my contacts. No, I did not say that. I did not say Anna, I said and, which is not a fun thing for Siri to do. Anyway, yeah, I'm so used to playing the DS version where they're all separate games. I've never done it on the Switch before, and I can't believe I just spent half an hour. Half an hour. I probably should have tested this live. A scuffed stream, it's fine. It's my first one back. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. My head. And why does it feel so foggy? Ooh, I like this music. Oh, Maggie! I don't know what to give her as a voice. Because I know she comes back, I think, at one point? I think I know she comes back in the third game? What voice do I do for her? I kind of want to give her kind of a slightly nasally, but I'm not sure whether to do it. Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are the best first thing in the morning. Where's the fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. I'm holding my nose every time I do her, which is really funny to try and think about. But yeah, I've only ever played the DS game version before, and I spent half an hour going through that trial and not realizing you could just skip the whole thing. And I had saved, and I'm so stupid. I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands. You promised me. You said you'd prove I wasn't guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, keep the save the day. Originally, yeah, it's not really nasally, but I kind of gave it. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. Yeah, I'm just holding my nose every time I do her. Screw it. What is this girl babbling about? Court record. Have we got her yet? Maggie Bird. Dustin Prince. Yes, that's a very much of a thingy name. The victim and a policeman. He seems like he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Evidence. Attorney's badge. Cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Dustin's autopsy report. Time of death, 6th to the 9th, at 6:28 p.m. Cause was a broken neck with the body covered in bruises. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Actually, I love to watch court proceedings. I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? Mr. Wright. Oh, pop my mic then as a second. How can you say that? How could you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person, Yeah? Who am I? Wow, I wonder what the title was a reference to. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you there, okay? I guess we, find out. I guess I must have amnesia. Right, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Phoenix, May... someone, please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get this feeling... get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up for? Gulp. From? For? Words aren't wording. September 8th, 10 AM, District Court, number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I get to do Payne's voice again. What is it, Mr. Wright? You talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Are you ready? Yes. I guess I should say yes. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I should really do the responsible thing. My memory is kind of... A court will not hear the defense's excuses. I mean, if you immediately go, well, I think someone hit me, I have amnesia, that'll probably bring up and say, oh, I think we need to get you a new lawyer. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. I mean, actually I have, yeah. Mr. Payne, your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Oh, she is just next to us. Great, I feel like I should have done a different voice to her. You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove the guilty party is none other than defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Also, he's got different hair now, I think. He's balding. Let's see what you've learned since last time. Nothing, clearly. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Hell yeah, we... Oh, he looks so sad. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicide stand at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so... You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And poor old trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down, I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters, Expose Park. Ah, very clever name. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Dustin for Prince, yeah. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. I don't know what Maggie's one is. I know bird because feather, but I don't know what Maggie's whole thing is. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. The autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, so the results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. Can we not check anything yet? Okay. If I may, Your Honour, the prosecution would like to submit the photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1. The victim fell from the walking path. Okay. I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important evidence was brought into action. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Is your head on right today? No! There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. I mean, mate. I'll help you through this. Okay. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with the case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing R. The R button. You really know what you're talking about. Too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Yes, Your Honour. Court is in session, save your chit-chat for later. Sorry. I better check the court record. Yeah, you can look at stuff then. What was it? The R button? I see if your notes are in order. Glasses. That's simple, Your Honour. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and he held on to them as he fell. Why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing... Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they find at the scene of the crime, but not mine. Isn't it what they said in the... Yeah, it's gonna be pieces of nearsighted lenses. Is she gonna be farsighted? Is that what the contradiction's gonna be? Is it gonna be like, I'm actually really farsighted, go check the lenses? It was a coincidence that on the same day I actually stepped on mine. A coincidence. Your Honour, I have further evidence to present. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well, let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. It's clearly the defendant's name, Maggey, sir. I'm gonna casually reiterate, that's not how her name is spelt. Is that gonna come up? I'm assuming that's gonna come up. But the fact that her name is not spelt Maggey with an IE. Also, if they were co-workers, he would have known how to spell her name. Oh god, I just, water. This is... I can clearly see her name is written. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepted into evidence. Okay. As if the glasses alone don't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name. But I already told you the glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain the dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty. Just say that's not what your name is. I mean, if you were co-workers, he would know how to spell your name. The records examined. I'm counting on you. But what am I supposed to do?
This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. I'm gonna lend you a hand. Prosecutors and witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Even if they don't mean to lie, people just remember things wrong.
That detective, he does kind of look like a scatterbrain.
Doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find a way and expose their lies.
Okay, let's start right your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire, here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. There's something been incriminating the glass on the victim's body. We're just going to press all the statements at this point. About those glasses, do you have any proof they belong to the client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength. Even the frames look like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. I want to continue pressing. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have any more definite proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with the glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out of any trace of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is you have nothing that proves those glasses are definitely my client's. Something?
Huh?
There is no proof.
That was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut.
During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. You're sure he was pushed and that's how he felt? Yeah, if you look at the wounds, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue. The victim fell pretty far. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised. I didn't want to believe it, but it's the name of my client. I'm gonna see whether I can save and then do something.
Don't hurt me. I know the picture says Maggie, but
It does some.
hurry up and present some evidence.
That's what spotting a contradiction feels like. Better check court record. I'm gonna save because I. Yeah, you can present people. Okay, I am right. I am right. You're supposed to present her profile. Okay, it was this one. And then you present a profile, and it's not her name. What is it? What's come over me? While thinking, I just blurted out objection, and I yelled it. Oh my god, I'm a lawyer! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove? Futile exercise, Mr. Wright.
You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this particular question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What?
Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on? I've no idea, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggey. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie with E-Y instead of an I-E. Ooh. Owned, guys. It's a blatant contradiction. I didn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name.
Objection? Mind I remind you that you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him not to have known her name. Ooh. I thought Gumshoe was going to be her partner. Aw. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honour.
You're absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm certain. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggey. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggey, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. Something she bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she could get for him. Oh, sure sounded like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
You may cross-examine, Mr. Wright. Dustin and Maggey. We're going to be pressing. How'd you know? Every year in March we have a training camp. Officer Bird was a rookie and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but couldn't pay the deposit, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip. Oh, nothing to do, really. Oh, why is he so sad? Marriage, but wasn't the victim 8 years older than... Oh, how old is she? 22. He was 30. You saying the guy's gonna marry someone the same age as himself? I mean, to be fair, Gumshoe is also... Oh, he's 31, so... I mean, he is 31, so... No, that's not what I meant.
Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know?
I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business. The day of the incident just so happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th. The victim, Officer Prince, had gotten off duty at 5:30 that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park. I remember when I was young and in love. Well, what a jolly time. It's great. Glad you're such a cheerful old man. You've gotten him a present. We're going to find out what the present is. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. Even what she was going to give as a present? Isn't that going a bit far? Watch what you say. I know everything that happens under it. If someone so much as scratches there, I really don't need to know that much.
Please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even as the witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion. Whoa, wait a second, why are we talking about this? It's all your fault. I think the good detective is about done. It's gonna be, we need to find out what that present is. Over 2 months ago. Yup, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? She got me a glove. A single glove? Oh, it's a baseball glove, okay. A baseball glove? Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove, huh? Press further, let me have it. You said the present was something she had bought over. Yeah? She bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. That's what I said. So, the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how the glove is related.
There is little relevance. Do you think this glove is really relevant? I say yes. Screw it is. Yes, I say it's relevant. Of course it's relevant. The glove is the key to the case.
Now this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take.
Pressing people feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. I keep forgetting because the third game is more about Mia as well, so we get to find out slightly more about her. Ooh. You're that convinced, let me hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Show the glove to the court. I didn't think it had anything to do with the case, but this is it, sir. Rather yellow. I remember one thing about this case, and it was that somebody says the gloves look like bananas. Officer Prince really liked the colour yellow. And that's why I had to special order it?
Yep, that's right. And one other reason.
And this court has had enough. Clear the victim and the defendant were involved.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That is true, that brings up an important question. Was the name Maggey really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. I love this music. I love the new music, it's so cool. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. And next we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found those sand trapped under the victim's finger. There were also scratches on his skin that was caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm the victim wrote this line with his right hand. I'm trying to think, do you hold a baseball glove with your dominant or non-dominant hand? I'm assuming none. I'm assuming you catch it, you use the baseball glove with your non-dominant hand so you can throw the ball with your dominant hand. Because the baseball glove was made with a right-handed baseball glove. Usually, one other reason why the baseball glove would have had to be custom made is because it's left-handed. As in, it's usually baseball gloves are left-handed, but this one is right. Okay, we've got it. Okay, I think I have an idea now. Okay, I think we've got it. I think I know exactly what I need to present. Thank you, Your Honor. I think I know exactly what I have to present here. I'm going to present it here and just see what happens. Yes, it is. Okay, we're good. Detective Gumshoe, have a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? Well, special, never really thought about it, but it's really yellow and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? You're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand, so you do wear it on your non-dominant, and then because you are able to throw the ball. I'm not into baseball. I'm not really a sports person, really. I've watched rugby before. But that's about it, really. That's why it has to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. No. So, Detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious. It was... Ooh. Don't forget, the victim was left-handed.
This is, I'm object.
That's not right. I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand, and also didn't it say he broke his neck upon impact and died? Broken neck. Sure, they said the impact caused a broken neck. Would he actually have enough time to write that? The person who wrote the name Maggey could not have been the victim.
Order! When you think about it this way, then yes. It's not possible the name was written by the victim himself.
Then the name... then that means Maggey's.
No.
Ooh. Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
the evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you had proven her to be innocent.
No. All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe.
We've reached our conclusion. You did a fine job.
Me, Your Honor. Well, thank you.
You complimented by the judge. You're really good.
For once, you have actually been complimented by the judge, because usually he's just like,
Mr. Wright, stop badgering the witness all the time.
and then now he's like, well,
Well, Mr. Wright, you're doing a great job. Wow.
yeah, anyway, you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
It's quite fine.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
Also, I swear this was like the first time where Phoenix would have proven someone innocent without actually accusing someone else. Because if we prove her innocent and then like a couple of days later we go, I think that from the evidence gathered we think it might be this person.
The prosecution's not finished.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness.
You have another one?
And what is witness? Witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. Once more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the hell?
Order! Oh,
God, it sounds like he's choking. God, no. That's what happens when I'm trying to drink and do his voice. It's like, it's not working.
I believe a recess. You will hear from the new witness.
Cool. I had a feeling it'd be easy. I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
To be continued. Woo! Cool. September 8th.
Amnesia! I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry I didn't mention it.
I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to the system. Lower your head a little. A Maggey kick should be all you need.
No, I think I'll pass.
I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone else's problems.
My head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, can you fill me in on a couple of things?
I'd be honored to. Well, I guess. Start with my name and I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. My name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. I mean, really, have you seen everyone else's names, Phoenix?
You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got it from you. It's my most prized possession.
Aw, she likes. Also, we love defendants who are willing to be defended. Oh my god, guys.
You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Alright. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
That's gonna help. Definitely at some point. We should stop talking about me and stop talking about the case. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. There we go. Sorry, sneezed. Had a bit of a sneeze. We love it. Anyway.
This Kate.
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but
Cell phone?
yours lit up when we talked about it at the detention center.
Hurry and tell me, this might be very important.
Okay. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, this is gonna be... Thingy. This is... I do know his name. The one that sounds like, Beef Wellington, but I don't remember what his first name is.
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? I'm glad I called. We can meet up and I can give it back.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
Oh, and so because the fact you didn't know how to spell a name, yeah.
Dustin and I waited for them to show up, but they never did.
So where's the phone you found?
I gave it to you.
Is the phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't know, but if my eyes lit up... I don't know who this is. Maya!
You're here all along. You're so mean. I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Who the hell is this? I'm supposed to know this girl.
Good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said everything will be fine? It's Maya to the rescue with ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Thanks. But 20 people's names and phone numbers.
It's kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of the group.
Names listed added to the court record. Why would a group of con artists pop up like in a case like this? Well, don't do something on me.
Don't look at me.
And where did you get this list from?
Do you remember? You're the one who asked me to look it up.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of the phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're pretty forgetful these days.
Hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Is he 25 at this point? Age question mark. I'm assuming 18 at this point because we're 25 and she's 18. Assuming this takes place like a year after the original.
Mr. Wright is...
Oh god. Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom.
Oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put them all together. I'm not gonna lose this.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
He's gonna be rich and
Oh, is this Richard Wellington? Because he's rich and well. I'm great with names, guys.
What was now reconvene? Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honour, but before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to things that rub the people the wrong way, you see. The court might be a little lenient on.
There's no need to give a preface. We use to people like this all the time. Hurry up and call the witness.
The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
This guy.
Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
I'm giving him the Miles Edgeworth voice.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I?
I will not stand. Now you tinted the court's eyes and coloured me wrongly. I suppose calling me a uni student would be something to be evil as death. Everything in my life, I think almost top-notch quality. I'm looking at the top-notch, unbeatable uni. I'm a regular selection in walk.
I understand. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox?
I have to question him.
Fashion, cars, women, glasses. University, first rates only need apply.
I was rewatching Doctor Who recently, and I rewatched the Sontaran Stratagem. Because I'm rewatching Doctor Who, because while I wait for season 14 to come out, I've been rewatching the Tennant era, and I've been rewatching the Martha and Donna episodes. And I got to the Sontaran Stratagem and the Poison Sky, and he very much reminds me of like the American uni student who was very much kind of like that. Glasses, aren't you wearing glasses? Oh, they're his, that's why.
Your name, witness?
Oh, is that how you want to play? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? You old people and your dirty tricks. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. He's like a playboy, and it's me. I wear all the makeup, and I'm a pretty boy. Slay. I love him. I give... Hi, sisters. It's me, James Charles. I can't with this guy.
You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought me, but you thought wrong. Sorry, what happened again?
Yeah, I'm switching his voice all the time, but I forgive you. I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. I'm taking a gap year. Here's what he's doing. He's taking a gap year.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park.
It would appear you attach that word, if you must, then by all means. If I remind you, I am no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy.
22. Yeah, he's taking a gap year.
If you must know,
Anyway, please testify to the court.
See, taking a walk, you know, What do you witness all do, Mr. Wellington?
Give me a segundo. I gotta write something down. I kind of want to clip the point where I'm just screaming into my face about failing the save and me going, wait, I had to start a new game, and spending half an hour doing basically nothing.
Oh. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time, but I do mainly believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a law, I looked up and I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of a pretty defendant. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. banana slay. I think, yeah, that works as his voice. He sounds a bit cocky and like, come on. I'm taking a gap year. That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
And so you changed your mind that quickly?
That's all you had to say?
It's strange. My mind's very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
And if she really is innocent, that can only mean one thing. The sky is lying. You might question the witness, Mr. White. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. Oh, really? I was at a park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life. I don't remember. A police officer falls. With that I thought I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her face, the banana. I'm gonna present this thing because I'm like... Yeah, okay. I love him. Mr. Wellington, I believe you had the bananas you saw right there. So you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you just say so earlier? I don't think you can just use this as a way to pull more info out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. That's alright, what's the meaning?
Isn't it the baseball glove?
A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... I love the theme here. I'm gonna say bad eyesight. So the glasses are his because they're blue. How bad are your eyes? Huh? What? Why is it me all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
Oh, I don't think so. You're like one of those people who used to get Galilei, use the words and the possibilities. Sure, in the end we find out it's in fact a glove with bananas, however, when viewed from afar, I do think there's room enough for a doubt, right? And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. About 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? That's because I lost them, okay? I was planning on getting a new pair. But you know my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... So, how about when you seen your crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Just say no. How about it, witness? You're an unrelenting, evil man, you know that. You're like those people who rejected to put Joan on Arc to this with brave and courageous, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she was suddenly burned at the stake. Which boils down to you not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be seen by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet.
Witness, please be more accurate. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Your Honor. It's like the voice I give to Kai during Project Eden's Garden. I like to think he has like a very like that sort of voice. But no. Oh, he's starting to go, You got them teeths. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as I realised I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. There must have been a lot of free time since I showed up within 10 minutes. So the person was on the upper path, saw you and ran away. That's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. The girl is the murderer. You may question the witness. I think it's a suppressing one because I don't see any evidence that I can like... What have we got? Attorney badge, cell phone. Autopsy report, glasses, crime photo.
Obviously the baseball glove, the bead, and the list.
She ran away just like that. She did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, was that pun too hard for someone who only has a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. And if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question.
I'm tired. I don't know why I'm tired. Jet lag. We love jet lag. Like, I went to a place that was like somewhere between 4 and 7 hours behind UK time, and so I keep wanting to go to bed at like 3 a.m. when I should be going to bed at like 11 or 12. So now I'm kind of stuck on the waking up at 10 when I'm trying to wake up at 7, and it's really annoying me, so I'm having to set like 17 alarms, and How can I get more information?
After that, I called the police station to report the crime.
As in
Immediately, I mean, like, a minute might have elapsed, but like, that's the duty of every good citizen, or did it not teach you that?
You think people learn how to call the police in college?
I think you should take a look at the court record.
Must have been 6:45 when I made the call.
Why don't we look at this one? Is that something yours? Okay, I'm gonna save, right? I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna present the cell phone, and I want to see whether that... No, it's not. Okay. No, okay. Do you know what time it was?
That detective told me. Well, you know which one it means. The one with the jacket who makes it look like a dropout from the name high school.
Hi, pal. I've graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. Don't believe this.
It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell the time.
What? You're some lousy kiddo.
I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond?
They must have had a lot of free time in their hands.
They were on the scene by 7.
They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't that many people in that area, but suddenly before I knew it, there were people crawling all over. It certainly says something about the morals of people in this country.
Oh. Oh no, it's the autopsy report. It's this one. Immediately. You would not have been able to call them immediately because he died at 6:20. He died at 1:30 and you called 15 minutes later.
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look?
You bring the victim's autopsy report. According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what of it?
You said you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you called, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you know that? I think the court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness is in shock after time after witnessing is a terrible murder. Words aren't wording. It's only to be expected to be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington, explain yourself. What were you doing?
answer the question, damn it. Searching for his phone because he thought it had him on him. Telephone? I mean, like, spit it out. Should you have a phone booth? A phone booth? You don't have a cell phone? Your question. Okay, you and your questions. As if you're trying to open all the layers of a matryoshka doll. You must think of something really special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. Are you happy? You lost it. Same time as your glasses, huh? You'll lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained. What, are you saying first right people are never allowed to lose things? By that rationale says I my own quote means I'm a genius and playing people like you can't understand things like that. Oh man. Wait, hold on a second, he lost his cell phone? I mean this phone Maggie found. I didn't see this coming. Question further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? I found my phone. I'll have you know. See? Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that maybe this was his. Call it. I think we're clearly show up. He did not have his cell phone because he'd lost it. The delay in his cell was caused by Soonch. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions? There is something. Your Honour, the witness's testimony does not make sense. I don't believe there was ever a need to search for the phone. How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims. You have proof, don't you?
Of course. This one, right? This is the evidence about... I don't mean... Huh? It's obtuse and meaningless.
I don't get you at all, Nick.
Well, that's because... I thought... Hey, he really didn't need to look for a phone. Oh, it's this one. I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm really, really stupid. It's that one. There's a crime scene photo.
Is it a problem?
There's nothing wrong with the picture. If you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you. Ooh. No. I think he's like screamed like that. It's a phone booth. This is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why do you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Oh, I love the fact my fan's going. Oh my god, you can hear my fan.
What is it reporting the crime of a little late proof for the defence?
It was directly in front of us. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Very true. What do you have to say for yourself? He was looking for his glasses. You could just say he dropped on his glasses. He dropped...
I bet this phone really is his, Nick. You must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there's no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found. Well, bring it. And also because she only told him his name, he wouldn't know how to spell it.
Maybe he was looking for something else.
Was he... Mr. Right? Yes, Your Honour. Any thoughts you would like to share? Can you offer an explanation? I don't actually have an idea. I really don't actually have an idea.
The court feels it was near the culprit, possibly, which means...
Nick, you have to do something.
Wait. As to the actions during Mr. Wellington during that 15-minute gap, the defence would like to propose an explanation.
I thought the defence had finished proving this couldn't be explained.
There is one possibility. Let's hear your explanation. For one, if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalised. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honour. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Why didn't he call the police right away? Is it his glasses? Because he was looking for his glasses. I think it's his glasses. I think he might have been looking for his glasses. Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Where'd you find...
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. These glasses are, in fact, yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. Were found underneath the victim's body.
Under the victim's body? Order! Wait a second. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honour, I think the answer is quite clear. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realise, they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make the call.
Mr. Wright, are you...
Yes, I am. I'm absolutely... Ooh! New corner theme! Turn that up! Yeah! Huh. Duh. Yeah, it's a good theme. It's a really good theme. I love it. Anyway, yeah. Turning it down slightly a bit so people can hear me. That's precisely what I'm doing. Ooh. Strangling himself with his scarf. Jeez. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. Huh? Do what to him? I don't actually know what that means. Oh, deep six, to destroy or dispose of something irretrievably. Oh. Am I too young to just know that? Okay, cool.
This is so exciting.
Somehow my old self is coming back. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order!
Your Honour, the defence is making a mockery of the court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. It's third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
Wait, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote.
I mean the name Maggie?
I mean, even an idiot like you can read that.
But you already know this wasn't written by the victim. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with an EY, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand.
But, wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person would know her name was Maggie?
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know the name of Miss Bird before this trial.
Yes, he did. Yes, because she told him. She did indeed tell him that her name was Maggey, and because he would have only heard her name, he wouldn't know that it was a weird spelling of the same name. The defendant's name was Maggey with an EY. Oh. Well, the French police presented the case. How could the victim have known the defendant's name? Didn't she say at one point? Isn't it the phone, right? It's the phone, because she said specifically to him that they were the person. You didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realised you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Did you try and find it by calling it? How'd you...
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. It's alright. Where are you going? Where are you going? You could go to Burger King after this. You know, after this trial, and you find your person innocent, we could go to Burger King after this. I mean, it is good. We do kind of know each other by this point. You know, we you know, me and you. Not in that way, but like friend way. Even in the anime, suggests said they're good friends at least. Friends, quote unquote. I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggey Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Hello?
Oh, thanks. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. You can meet up so I can give it back.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Call me Maggey.
That's when you learned her name was Maggey. But you made one fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggey, written with an EY, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggey IE. This mistake could only occur if you knew how her name sounded. Ooh. Hey.
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And drop pointers, sometimes they don't need one. Very simple, usually a person would not kill someone without a reason.
Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Right. Your Honor, can you explain what motive the witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. He's a con artist. He didn't need one.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over. Please present the court proof the witness had a motive. It's this, the con artist, because he was a policeman, and if the policeman found all the names of the con artists on his phone, then absolutely he would have gone, ooh. Oh, a smuggling ring. What were they smuggling? Ugly short cases full of a drug that makes you very sleepy. Well, I don't know anyone like that. I guess this case is over. Investigations in just one sentence there. Doink. At least. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. Who determined the people on this list are members of a certain group? You looked up all those numbers? Of course, this list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group.
What? Con artists?
Could you explain why the numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking at the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist. You went to the genius, this dialogue of the goddess of whatever. I don't care. I don't care. All I want for you is to tell us what this list is.
You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man?
Your Honour, this is unjustified badgering.
Objection overruled. It's alright. That is the meaning of this. The witness have a new numbers of a group of con artists on his phone.
Save again. The witness is a member. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over. That's why you had to kill.
No, this is too much! No! Cleo! The condensation! No! That does make quite a bit of sense. Mr. Wellington. I
got you now.
Police officer.
Your Honour, this is just unjustified badgering.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please,
Think about the content.
The defendant already promised she would return the phone. Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why would he need to kill anyone?
That's a valid point.
Let's do the fun thing in which we save like a million times. Then it makes sense.
And maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Maybe that slime ball saw something at his crime scene.
Slime ball, he's a glorp. Glorp. All sorts, Mr. Right.
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
He was promised his phone. Why would he have been unfriendly?
Because they didn't know whether he... Because they didn't know whether the person who had found it looked up any of the numbers. I think he must have seen something he didn't agree with him when he got there, the police officer.
Mr. Right, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
I think he saw the policeman and he didn't agree with seeing the police guy. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park wearing his police uniform.
The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman.
He couldn't have known they were going out to begin with. He began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone.
If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone.
In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on his phone.
And you went into a panic.
Indeed. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Aww.
Mr. Payne.
I am.
Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington. You are.
Oh. He's having a fun laughing.
Impressive, not bad with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence. All you've been talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this. Suspicious con group that. Who'd say that phone's mine? Where's your proof?
You'll prove this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. The phone I've lost, I've already found it. You can be sure it isn't mine.
Well, there's one thing we haven't really used. It's Phoenix's number. So... checkmate, bitch. If we call Phoenix's phone number, we're gonna find that he's holding Phoenix's phone and not yours. And oopsie daisy, you are going down. You're going down.
It looks good to see you squirm.
Anyway.
I don't see no problem with a hand on his phone. Whose phone is it? Not knowing this is meeting this evidence.
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me. A cell phone? Must be something I've overlooked. Maybe. I think the phone stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in its con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. Thank you for the follow, Sam. How are you doing today? This is... Technically, no. This is my second time playing it through the trilogy. So I have played the trilogy a long time ago. Back in, I want to say somewhere around 2010, 2012. Maybe 2016 at the latest. I'm replaying it today because I've never played the Miles Edgeworth duo of games, and I've never played the Apollo Justice trilogy, and I thought it'd be right to go through the whole trilogy again. Which is pretty cool. I don't remember too much about the cases, but I do kind of remember who's done them, basically. Huh? Oh, fun.
I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What were you trying to say is who the phone belongs to?
Oh, fun.
Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added in the numbers in yourself. Your witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal.
Oh no. This jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self. Fun. This cell phone. It has to be something I've overlooked. The fingerprints? I mean, it's gonna have R's on, but other than it should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
No, I don't think he is mentally well. I think he's a con artist. Hello, Mexon. How you doing today?
I'm alright.
We spent the first half an hour of stream not realizing that I had to go into we had to go into new game, and I tried continuing and then realized I'd saved partway into the credits of the last game, and so we watched like 10 minutes worth of credits before I realized, oh god, I just had to press new game instead of continue, because I've never played the trilogy outside of just their original games on the DS. And so it was just, yeah, he's a basically the guy we're interviewing as a witness is a con artist who has a bunch of con artist people on his phone and knocked us out to try and get his phone back. But what he didn't realize is I think he's taken our phone instead of his own. And so we're gonna go call our phone, check that he's got our phone, and then confirm we've got his by calling his number, basically. Yeah, I was kind of frustrated for the first half an hour, and I just kind of drank all my water and I had to get a new bottle.
Don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. You said there was sand all over it, so...
I wiped it.
Pretty thoroughly, too.
I don't think he's mentally sound. Yeah, that... It was very much a minute of me going, oh, I have done this wrong. Don't worry, there's gonna be a clip of me in, like, there's gonna be just 10 clips of me, and if you could see my face, I've been staring into the screen going, please, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for anyone having to watch this VOD back on the thingy. I will mark it on the YouTube going, yeah, sorry for the first half an hour. Yeah. But yeah, it's fun stuff. Ah. Goddamn, and on my first stream back, I couldn't not have some scuff, clearly.
It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble upon like morons among themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say my phone is right here? And incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have been glitched because all the numbers magically disappeared.
Oh, that's our phone. How am I supposed to get Edgeworth's number now? How am I supposed to call Edgeworth? No! Mr. Wellington.
What's this? Wait, the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where'd you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you're too much. And of course you've no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was about to say, check the business card. We're gonna go phone our phone and then check that he's got ours. That's his. Not Phoenix's, that's the con artist, guys. Yeah. Because what we're looking at is this one. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back, and I'm assuming because we've not used that piece of evidence yet, amongst all of these, the only piece of evidence we've not used is this one. We're just going to have to use that to then phone our number and go, you've actually got our phone. Oh, the Edgy card. I don't actually know whether we have Edgeworth's business card. Can we just go up to his office and take it? Or, like, interrogate him the next time we see him in court? Looks like they hung up.
Oh, good. I finally found it.
Yeah, to get his number. Yeah, hell yeah. We go into his prosecutor's office and go, Edgeworth, give me your number, please.
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare?
Is he remembering stuff? Finally.
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something, he's gonna get off scot-free.
I know his phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something? That bloody business card that we've just got.
If you cannot prove who the owner of the cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where did I go wrong? No!
Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself. Go take a gap year like I have, and you might find yourself. Take a trip around the world. Let's go to Cambodia, because I get to go to Cambridge University. I can't. I can't. That is very much the whole, like, basis of the... It's not Cambridge. It's like, I don't remember what uni it is, but one of them absolutely has the reputation of, like, the gap year. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra fancy restaurant the upper side of town.
What's it called?
What?
What's the restaurant called? Tell me the reservation. Do it. Tell me. Come on.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. Bon appetit.
What am I supposed to see? Raise an objection. Yeah. Please wait.
All right, Nick.
I think I might be able to prove it. These nuts down. I love the idea that that is the place.
I'm going to this, like, ultra fancy restaurant. It's called the D's Nuts Diner. I bet you haven't heard of it because of your third-rate education.
I can't. Everything.
Your Honour, the cross-examination's already ended. And besides, the defence is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
We're not arrested.
I keep wanting to go into German because I did von Karma the last time. Mug. Yeah. I keep wanting to go German because I did von Karma the last time, and I keep wanting to go.
Phoenix Wright, you are so bad at this job. Well, not. Arrest the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright? Sure. Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honour. Very well, this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I'm going to save here. There we go. Okay, cool. I only get one shot at this.
You cannot prove everything. It's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, I do. Oh, Payne's got his own little thing.
You sure you're well aware that the cross-examination period is ended?
Are you paying attention? Mr. Wright could only present one more piece of evidence. Now, this is our last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time. Go, go, Power Ranger. Anyway, no.
Please present the one piece of evidence will explain everything.
The business card. But, hello Swan, how you doing? We are back, finally. Because it took me 3 weeks to return. Because I injured myself. And it was like, dang, guys. Gotta take some time away from the computer.
Right, thank you, how nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Oh, we've got the judge's month. Oh, we've got the judge's phone number now, at least. Yeah. At least we got someone's. Yeah, with every single time the judge keeps putting stuff out, it's like, oh, guys, thanks. Thanks, guys.
But this isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
So greetings, Spot. Woo. Your Honor, there is something very important about that key. The back of the card, it's got my number on it. Go call my number. I didn't break my hand. No, I did break something else though. I did break one of my bones. Not in my hands though, so I got lucky. So I can still control her. Yeah, fun. I fell down some stairs and yeah, because I'm the most accident-prone person in the world, I did indeed break something. Wahoo. I gotta keep this bloody cast on for like 4 weeks. It's stupid. I can still walk though. I got crutches. Woo! Hugs time.
You put your cell number, phone number on the back, but
That's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone, please?
the court's still in session.
It's okay. Please be the Steel Samurai's theme. Please be the Steel Samurai's theme. I love the idea that, like, after she got Phoenix to watch it with her, and then him and Edgeworth got back into it. Or is it just going to be the most, like, boring cell phone ringtone? And the court will see everything for what it is.
All the idiotic, stupid things to do.
Yes! Yes, it's the Steel Samurai's theme! Yeah, he got into it!
What? Why is my phone? What's this stupid ringtone?
Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could always swear that you're holding my phone. Others. Aww. Aww. Head pats, what a positive. I need to like install like head pats on my thing once I get 50, because I want to be able to do stuff like that. I want to integrate it into my thingy. Aw, thank you, Megson. Aw.
You're... no, it can't.
By the way, before I forget, thank you so much for this lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, other than we would have been done this in half an hour. We would have done this in about half an hour had you not knocked me on the head. So thank you for the 2.5 hours thing. Well, 1.5 minus the credits of the last game. When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Mine's light blue and yours is purple, for God's sake. He's screaming in lowercase. Oh, he's choked himself. Someone. Also, I saw that was Gant's whole thing in the last thing, in the idea that he also played stuff.
You are locked up by Mr. Wellington.
He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvements with the con artist group, he's become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgment. And then... Yeah, be doing woo! Oh my god, yeah, the judge is absolutely dumb in this season. He's dumb in some cases. But yeah, he was quite dumb in most of these. He was quite nice to us earlier, though. He was willing to, before we got Thingy's phone, and before Wellington, Rich, whatever his name is, decided to testify, he was going to immediately go, well, yeah, until we can prove someone else did it, we could probably sentence her innocent until we find something, because it may have just been a fall and somebody else decided to write the name.
He was arrested and to be taken away.
Mr. Rich Fuck, yeah. He doesn't even need the name Wellington, he's just Mr. Rich Fuck. That's his name now. Not guilty! Hooray! And I don't have to do his voice anymore. Aw, I need to save his voice for someone else's voice at some point.
I can't believe you've done this.
Yeah,
And actually, Mr. Wright.
Want to change names, yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, we love the fact she likes... Oh god, I forgot, I gave her nasally American.
I knew your real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't even do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failure.
Your whole life? Oh, no, that's Maya.
It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, I fell from the 9th floor of my—
Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, Phoenix and fan base. We love that. We love it.
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food.
Same, girl. Well, I've not been hit by a car yet, but I have had food poisoning like twice, 3 times, maybe more. I'm like, yeah, I'm accident prone as hell. Welcome to the club, girl.
Failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster.
Not done either of those, though.
I never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe.
Oh, that's just shit. Dilda, she's strong. I mean, she is really strong. She's a very strong gal.
My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
Also, only just realised the glasses in this one are over the top. All of her glasses are under. People would have probably realised that as well, so yeah. That's pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless.
Oh, that's... Aww.
Lady Luckless? What's wrong is my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
That's right, you were talking about it earlier.
It happened again recently, too. There was no lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. My bad luck was so bad I just pushed her into the traffic. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at mine.
Oh.
That's not true. The glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. Just a present to say thanks for covering my night shifts. I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being messed up.
I don't think my head is that messed up yet. Do you know what the third game entails? Do you know about all of the stuff that happened in the third game to this man? Anyway.
I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then.
Once again, third game. Heck yeah! Stronk. I love the stronk. I love the stronk emote. The Goddess of Misfortune's only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. There we go.
What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things were a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. Let's watch The Steel Samurai. This might sound bad, but who are you?
I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. I just wanted to annoy her all the time. Occasionally, I would just keep on forgetting her. When we're watching the TV, we'd say, "Who are you? Why are you in my house?" And she'd get really angry at me until she channeled her sister. And she slapped me. Anyway. Hydration time. Woo! Detective Gumshoe. Heck yeah, we love Maya. I love all the assistants. I love Sasato. I like Maya, Emma. Yeah. Kay. Athena when she's technically an assistant to Apollo and then not. I do like Athena. Trucy. I feel like we should have like a male assistant to a female female like attorney at some point. That would be cool. I think. Yeah. Because it's like, if we get a Franziska von Karma investigations at some point, which would be a really cool thing, if they're so against doing Ace Attorney 7, we can have like Franziska von Karma investigations, and then they give her like a male assistant or something, and we get to meet her sister. That'd be cool. Burger. We do like burger. Yes. Me like it. She's the hamburger helper, obviously. He's someone I've had clashes with. He's just a lovable guy. We love Gumshoe here. I also love all the detectives. I've only just realised that most of them wear green. Him, Gregson, Gina, Emma does. He's a lovable, kind old man who's swayed by other people's opinions. He always comes with the right verdict. I mean, third game once again. And second. This person, I haven't got a clue. Good. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. The three? And this girl.
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. She's back. Oh wait, no, I do know what case 2 of this game is. It's case 3 that I'm worried about, because case 3... Oh. Case 3 is Turnabout Big Top, which I don't particularly like. But at least I get to pull out my Chuckles voice from Legends of Evantris for that one. I know what case number 2 is. It's the ghost one, I think, right? Not as in, like, game 3, but, like, the her doing her mystic stuff.
So Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
And I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories and immediately get accused of murder again and again and again and again.
And please stop. And again. And again. And please, please, Maya, we get it. You don't need to keep being convicted of murder. Sounds good. All my phone numbers on my phones were erased by Mr. Wellington. Shame you have no backup. Damn. Guess I'll have to start over from the beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Burger. Whoop whoop. Yeah.
What, like I nuked Turkey in the microwave?
Well, no, you nuked the whole country of Turkey, Maya. Oh.
Maybe I am a murderer.
Yeah. I somehow slipped on a banana and he put her hand on the knife and accidentally spilled, like, cleaning stuff all over the knife except for the bit that she put her hand on in another country. And she just so happened to buy plane tickets at the same time. That story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Finally, episode 1 is done after, like... I should have done this in, like, 2 hours or less. I should have done it in... Oh! How am I going to voice Pearl? Because she's going to come up a lot, and she's going to be one of our new assistants for basically the whole thing. Of a series of 1 and 2. No, it's 2 and 3, and then a bit of 6? I think she's in. Because she would be very high. Because Maya's here. Do I attempt to try and go higher? I give her the low bass. Tony. Tony. I'm killing polyamorous Tony. I want his wife dead. 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 There we go. Egg. Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick, please help me. Anyway. Brum brum. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Ooh. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie. It is Maya! Again! Again! Oh my god, it is Maya. She gets a... This is this case where she just gets... I
finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault, you didn't do it. God fucking damn it, Maya.
I did it, I killed them.
But that wasn't you.
Doesn't matter, it might as well have been me.
You speak of the devil, and he doth appear. The events of the gloomy, rainy afternoon that started the whole mess. I keep playing through my mind. You know, I might try and do quite a bit of this case, because we're trying to complete it in between this one and then on Sunday stream. Next week we're not... Usually we would block Ace Attorney for Fridays, but because it's Valentine's Day next Friday, we're going to do a different game. Just for that one stream, so that'd be good. Yeah, Apollo just doesn't like Maya anymore. He's not allowed to protect... Oh, it's this guy. This is our... I don't actually remember his name, but he looks like a skunk. I keep wanting to say Ashley Graydon, but that's a completely different character. Ashley Graydon is a character in Chronicles. Woo! Get pizza! Get that pizza! Woo! Oh god, Solid Snake. A bomb? No, I'm trying to think about Solid Snake. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? He just has the same monotone voice. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is that what that girl said? I'd stake my life on it. Well, it is the weather. Well, that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling self a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 too. Kept you waiting, huh? Yeah. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. No, he's not included. So she is 18 at this point. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. So he is Gray. Okay, I was right with sort of Gray. Ashley Graydon's a different character. Turner Gray is this guy. Turn her Gray. That's the... I'm assuming that's the pun. Turn her Gray. Mind me to never end up on his knife. Is this the one we have to see Dr. Hottie? I really don't want to have to talk to him. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatient lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. Isn't Dr. Gray that one person who, like, reviews flags? Or it's like PCP Gray or something like that? I don't know.
The one that screwed up was the nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed the 14 patients. And now listen good. The nurse had the nerve and go to die before admitting her to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. This is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
That is how cars are supposed to crash. They're designed with crumple mechanics so that you, yourself, don't die. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious accident. The rumors Dr. Gray had caused it. People said it was forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice.
What would I? No, I'm just going to say this once.
It's giving
Pikachu, I choose you!
It's giving a weird mix between Solid Snake and then Pokemon. Is this how Larry sounds? No, Larry is very monotone. It's just, I'm Larry. Hi.
Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus.
More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp.
Shrimp without HR, yeah. Is that giving me Squidward vibes of Larry from Pokemon? I don't know what, like Squidward. I don't have my clarinet at the moment, so I can't even, like, do the funny doot-doot with Larry.
This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients.
What is he, like a... I was supposed to say botanist. No, what are the people who do Botox? I don't know what they're called. Plastic surgeons. Yeah, that's probably it.
Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So what do you want me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator.
There's something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know the girl.
What the hell was that one sprite you just did? You looked a bit angry there. Maya? Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, wait. I worked under her?
Am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure.
Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes.
This one! What is that? What is that? What is that sprite there? I don't like that sprite.
I heard it must be lonely for you.
I'm also just gonna, like, move this slightly across, and then just, like... There we go. I've actually just written case 2 here, because I can't be asked to, like... I'll change it on Sunday, probably, but, like, yeah.
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous? Aw. Thank you. I like to do some funny voices, and I wanted to kind of come back and do some more Ace Attorney.
I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling.
Oh, no.
I'm going to have her call the spirit of the nurse who went and got herself killed.
Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to. I do know who does this case, and it's very cool to see.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums.
Yeah, she's one of the few people who can channel people who aren't in, like... I mean, Karine's a thing. Like, she goes to Karine and she does her whole... whatever the Kingdom of Karine is. She's one of the people who can actually channel people, unless all the phonies. Game number 6. That's all I know about game number 6, is that not everyone can channel people, and she's one of the only people who can, so she's famous. Apparently that's what the number of pearls means. I think it's the same with Pearl. Like, the Fae family are massive at, like, channeling people. That's what she told me. Guess she's learned. Finally. She's 18. She should be. She's an adult. That's what I got told. Yeah, there are like 3 people who can channel people. There's Pearl, there's Maya, and Mia, who's dead. So... Oh wait, no, I do know another person who can, but spoilers for the third game, so I'm not going to mention who that character is just yet. The fun, because that's literally the last case of, yeah, spoiler for the third game. I'm not going to mention the last game, because it's the last case, I think, case number 5. Wait.
So she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, right? She said she wouldn't do the channeling without seeing you. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too?
I hate his sprites. I hate them. I don't like his sprites. They are so, like... He looks like a mad scientist when he does that. He looks like a mad scientist who, instead of, like, doing the Kurt Connors thing and transforming themselves into a lizard man, he transformed himself into a skunk. I like how angry he gets. Like, I do like the mix of sprites, but it's very funny. He does give me my Mayan hometown, I guess. No, I keep trying to think about this. This is Karine Village. Karine? It is Karine, I think. This is Karine Village, Maya's hometown. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to go really high for this. Why, hello there. Oh, bye. What an odd little girl.
Oh, wait up, Pearly. Nick!
Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. Made it sound like you were so far away.
Maybe I exaggerated.
So I'm assuming the first case then takes place after the second case. Okay.
Maybe I exaggerated just a little.
It's only 2 hours by train. Only 2 hours, so yeah, it's not that bad.
Cousin, this spiky hair dude is pissing me off. I want you to challenge this. I want you to channel this dead nurse, but the clap of my ass cheeks. I want you to challenge this dead nurse, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guard.
I don't know why I'm laughing. It's the I think it was a Solid Snake thing where it's like, I'm trying to sneak around, but my the clap of my ass cheeks is alerting the guards. Oh no, I will end up clipping that. Screw it, give me a second. 2 minutes 29. There's gonna be like 17 clips from this one stream, and like 2 of the I don't know if you can clip. I don't know whether I figured out how to do that just yet. I don't know how that works, but like we can do it. Woo! All funsy. Thank you, Megs.
You're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, well, you are one.
I'm assuming 21, you want to say, rather than like... Because it's like, in America, does 21 count, or is it 18 at that point? Because in the UK, it's 18, obviously. Because you have this weird thing of like, you can drink at 21, smoke at 18, drive at 16, and you can play with a Ouija board at 8. So, that's apparently the American way of doing things. In the UK, it's just everything's at 18, stop playing with the Ouija board. Stop playing with the Luigi board.
Until I become a yellow one.
And, well... Anyway, congrats. I'm glad to hear training's going well. Talk. The small child. Looks like you finally become a fully fledged medium. Take on your first choice. Where can you send the link? I don't actually know. Give me some minuto. Oh, it's already on the thingy. Let me do that one. I'll pop it on the link. Give me a second. There we go. There you go. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I can see it if I can find clips. There you go. I
didn't think it'd be this soon.
For this case, do you know the messy story?
Hold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network, the MIN. 14 people died because of malpractice at Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
So what's this Maya Intelligence Network?
Eee. Kevin Bacon. The tabloids.
Okay. That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your neck.
Neck, leg. I'm pulling your leg. I'm not pulling your neck.
What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's just scary, even for me.
I guess so. Crime Village. So this is your hometown?
Yup, Crime Village. But I've heard people call this Medium Valley. It's next to Small Valley and it's next to Big Valley, which is kind of the one in the middle. Sheffield.
Wait, no. Is Sheffield in the valley? I don't know. In the valleys? That's more of a Welsh thing. I keep thinking of Sheffield as being in the middle of a valley because you've got the big hill on one side and you've got the big hill on another. I get the fun Welsh accent out now. Yay. Intelligence of my hand. Okay, I can try. I wish I had like an echo on Maya's one of
God, what's the temperature of this town? It's like her going, Mom, what's for dinner? What's the temperature of the town?
28 degrees Celsius.
Thanks, God.
Is everyone that lives here a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true since the Fey village community with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women in the village are mediums.
Oh yeah, doesn't she like... No, I don't think guys can. Okay. So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
The girl. I want to ask you about the girl. Do you know her?
You mean Pearls?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. She's got a massive ass forehead. Isn't she adorable?
Cousin? Wait, that also means
she's a medium too. She's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, my aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you,
if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not really allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside the Karine village.
Isn't she like 8? Imagine 8 years of being cooped up. Like lockdown. Anyway. Aunt.
Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on. After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Okay. Where are you gonna get them from?
God, where's the burgers at?
They're down the street on the left. There's a neat joint there. I found it.
Cool, thanks. Yeah, there's a very difference of me saying it's adorable and then Larry saying that. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, there is a very difference of her going, oh, she's adorable and she's got a massive forehead. Between Larry, like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo going, oh, she's adorable and she's got a massive forehead. Anyway, yeah, I need to move. Actually, no, can I examine? I can examine. A giant rock. It's a big rock. It's called the Karine Boulder. It's a big rock. It's a bit really complex explanation, but long story short, it's a big rock. It's a big rock! Right. Biggest, most elegant buildings I can see. Fey Manor. Fey Manor. Ooh! It's a big rock. It's a big rock, bitch! Rustic thatch roof rousers. Rousers? Rustic thatch roof rousers. Ruby Dooby Doo. That's what I call my dog. Anyway, Ruby Doo is what I... But nowhere near as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd I don't see any other villagers walking around. Are you sure it's not just like 4 of them? And our bus stop, it says Crime Village. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. You see, as someone who also lives in practically the middle of nowhere, same, they don't come much. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with the area too well. I would drive. Our leg's broken though, so it's kind of that's why I'm missing out more weeks. The only stuff we get are the sheeps and the cows and stuff like that. Why is the mountain not like a big thing? No, okay. Okay, we gotta move. Let me move, please. Meditation room. Walking by the walls. Oh god. Just a ride. I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather. Are you happy? No, not at all. Some stupid weather girl made the wrong call. It will rain cats and dogs, she said with a straight face. Yeah. It's this dude. The G-Man! Yeah! I don't know why it randomly said that. I can't believe they allowed such misguided reports on the public airways. Looks like you're talking about the guy, something about. It's February, huh? This is a splendid manor. No argument there. Hard to believe this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to the building. Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Okay, thanks. Nice to know you're thorough. Oh, what do I examine? Today's channeling. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit's been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. Confession, pay attention. I'll have her write it. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. Then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. As well, I'll have her write with a confession. The rain falling on my soul can stop. Oh, I do not care who the IRS sends. I am not paying taxes. For the record, I do pay my taxes. Twitch, I swear to God. Anyway. And it also, IRS can't do shit. I'm British. For the record, I don't. No! Actually, yeah, I'm a broke uni student. Shit, nah. For the record, yeah, I don't. For the record, nah, I'm British. I don't even care about. Oh, hello, Swan again. Welcome back. Ah! I heard about her from an acquaintance, the girl studying the occult. I just did tags for turn yourself into this guy. I think he likes confessionals. The girl introduced me to the village. This is the home of the Karine School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Meyer is a daughter of the master, I hear. Yeah, the master is Misty Faye, I think, but she's missing. MIA. Oh, that's why her source is Mia. Ah, pun. Do you see the door? That's a room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt in there is right now. Would you care to meet her? Do I have to? Do I have to meet this person? Do I really have? Oh, me. No, don't do it. Any mediums would know. It says one in English. 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Okay, cool. Big door. Big door. Channeling chamber. We gotta meet Morgan. Oh, that's a lot of candles. Wow, it's very warm in here. That's a lot of candles. It's just a strange atmosphere in here. I think that's called burning, Nick. I think that is called burning. Flickering lights, I guess. What do you mean you guess they're candles? Oh god, what do I do for Morgan? Morgan Fay. The witch. The witch. Witch. No, anyway.
Good. Oh god. She kind of just here. But I don't want to do her as in, like, Miles. Because Miles Edgeworth has basically the same voice. Miles Edgeworth has that voice. I give Miles that voice because it's a lot easier for him to do his own thing there.
But I don't know what to do for her. Do I just do the whole thing I did for Divask and made her just Scottish because it's funny? No.
Morgan Fay. Good sir, who might you be?
My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir, is she talking about me?
You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Oh my god! I mean, have you seen the photo of, like, when it pans out to everyone on the stand? Have you seen the way they draw Miles? Ow.
Is that so? I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I'd wanted to speak to you about a certain incident.
Scottish. One investigation at... I can't see what... Scooted. Is it like Callisto U or something?
My name's Callisto U and I've killed a lot of people. I'm gonna pull out a gun now.
Anyway.
I'd wanted to speak to you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That if it was not for Mystic Maya and her assistance, you would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, now a lady who says I stink at doing my job. Hooray! Oh my god! It's, an English chef, Delicious Scones. They were one of the only people in investigations who didn't have their name changed due to the localization. There were 2 characters who didn't have their name changed, and those were Dijon Huang and... oh no, I think it's Dijon Wang his name is, and Delicious Scones, and those were the only 2 names that didn't change. And I get to do the Great British Bake Off is doing a great scandal here.
Yesy!
Is what she does, is do British people say that? No. I love her. She's such a fun character. It's just... I know what she does, and it's very funny. It's just, why does she look the same after all of these years?
You can't tell thanks to all me drugs.
Yeah, Scottish accent. I could do her. I could do it for her. I can try and make one for her. I'll write that down in my list of voices because I did this for Divask as well in the second case of the first game. Or is it third? That could work. And then I just give every single person in that, like, case a different English accent. We just make that one dude who's like Gusto Caramello or whatever. He's gonna be, he's sounds like a nanny who wants to warn their grandkids about drugs. Now, lovely, don't take the cocaine, okay? Don't do it. I know it's Glastonbury, but I went when I was young and I got a lot of that and you don't want it. Don't go down to Glasgow, I swear. What happens at Glasgow, don't stay at Glasgow for long. Kingsman reference to that one. Golden Circle, I love the Kingsman films. Anyway. You got some sugar with me? I unfortunately do not. I good, nah. I got some vitamin D though. I got some vitamin D and some calcium. I got some vitamin D gummies. The past is the past though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. Do I have to keep talking to this woman? So, her hair is so poofy. Why do you ask Mystic to Maya's main? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Oh. I'm channeling your death. A slap. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? Go get the magnesium. Do it. She must be addressed by her proper title. Is that why all of your names begin with mostly M apart from Pearl? Because of the fact that you needed some kind of alliteration? Yeah.
Luckily there's none. No!
I'm channeling your bitches and you don't have any. I can't see any bitches. I'm sorry. I'm trying to channel you to see who the fuck asked.
I love her. And that would... About Mystic Maya,
It's the blood. Excuse me? I'm drinking her blood right now.
What?
You asked me what was in this cup. It's her blood. I'm a vampire. Get your neck out. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master.
Doctor Who?
And actually, she's the only one remaining. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of Karine.
Oh, where do you stand?
That's a little more complicated.
Doctor Who? She's the master?
Although I'm a woman of the Frey clan, I'm merely a member of the Branch family.
She's a Time Lord? Branch family? What's that?
It's Zuz's town. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, you can never become the master of the Karine school.
Yeah. How strong are you?
It's a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot compare the lowliness of my powers to the master. I can only channel someone for 10 seconds.
Yeah, Alonzi. We love the Tennant era. Yeah. I like the Tennant era. I like the Matt Smith era. I like a lot of New Who. I know a lot of people who don't like Capaldi. I do like Capaldi. Especially when you get his moments of him acting so good. Especially in the what's the one where it's the Zygon inversion? The Zygon invasion, the Zygon inversion, and he's doing that big speech about war in front of the boxers, and also in the yeah, it was great. I used to do doodles on all of the Doctor Who sheets, and they were so cool. You could have been a comic book artist for the show as well. This channeling will be her first.
Yes, good sir. The spirit of the person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. As opposed to other kinds of accident. It's usually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident indeed.
The channeling will place he's here in the chamber. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing.
So this room is the channeling chamber.
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter.
Oh, it's Phoenix saying, don't. No!
The secrets of the Karine techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me.
It's also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. While channeling is being performed, the heavy door is locked.
That's what the lock's for.
It's in case someone, murders everyone else in here, and so we need to lock them inside, obviously.
So you've had that before?
Probably.
Nice to know.
I've wondered if you've yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She's an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, that...
She's my daughter.
What was it were you about to say? What a cute daughter you have. Huh.
A pure heart knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing. Please refrain from affiliating with her.
Well, screw you then.
It's not like I had the chance to. I must insist and stress do not let it occur.
Alright, I get it. Alright. Time to examine the chamber. Folding screen. Letter is fading. Karine. I'm not gonna talk over all of the investigation stuff until the second.
I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. If you want to touch them, they would become cursed.
Okay. Okay, cursed. There's an empty screen, the candles. Ooh, Matt. This is where the medium sits. Store in the flooring feels a little damp. Slide to the left. Slide to the... Oh. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Jump, real smooth. Go to work. Anyway. Any more stuff that I can see? Bada. Mana. Da. Okay. I don't think I've got anything else I can do. What have I got? Move. The meditation room. This guy. What can I see? Can I do what that was? Fire. Channeling chamber, meditation room. Finding wayside. Okay. Okay. Bum, bum. Winding way. Ooh, there's a jar that's like broken. Wow, garden's really breathtaking. An incinerator? It's a little out of place in a garden like this. Well, they need some way to light all those candles. It's a small incinerator. Don't think garbage trucks have to come all the way to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. There's a room over there. Peaceful feeling is emanating. The jar! It's an urn. Oh, it's an urn. Oh. Sorry. Ashes of a person long dead are inside. Oh, are we not gonna... Okay, we're not gonna, like... A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although the incinerator piques my curiosity. Let's burn some stuff. I think that's it. Oh, side room we can go into. June 19th, Fey Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. Shouldn't disturb them. I don't care. She might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably not a good idea to disturb her. I don't care. Is she like me and like she has to like wake up? You have to like use like 16 alarms like I do. Buy one of these and end up a storage space. Okay, cool. Crime Village. Easy to spot bears here. Funsies. We gotta find sliding door. From here I can see the winding way. I'm gonna hydrate because my god, my voice does not like that. There we go. Is there anywhere else we can go? Oh. Oh no. Is this who I think it is? Judging by the voice, is Lotta back? Is this Lotta? Is she back? Because I can't remember whether she comes back in this one.
Hey you, hold on, this gal's got a few questions.
I've heard that southern accent. Yes, it is her.
Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix, right? How you been? Haven't seen you in like, what, a year?
You are, Lotta Hot. You're Lotta Hot, right?
Bingo! I'm the only one paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart.
So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean.
Of course. Today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop, you wait and see. That's right. Ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. That time already? I should hurry up and go to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on!
I love her. I love her. I love Lotta. She appears a couple of times and I love her. I'm gonna actually like... I'm gonna like write down some of the voices. Ace Attorney. There it is. Game 2, I said that... Yep, that's definitely how I say that. Eni, I said, sounds like Cammy Meal to me, like very similar to the other character I had, April May. I said Pearl was just kind of like a really high voice version of Maya. We have Wellington was kind of like a Gapya voice. Yeah, that's kind of what we got. Maggie was kind of a nasally American. There we go. Solid Snake, did see American, and I have kind of like an idea of him. Okay, we got it. We can do this. We can do this. Woo! Let's do this. And a lot of hearts back, so I'm happy about that. We had some good times. Yay, we get to... And so we're gonna look around. Meditation room. So someone's still in there. There we go.
We will now begin the channeling. Mr. Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
Okay. With this, I can finally squid out those pesky thoughts once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Sure, yeah.
Mr. Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Uh-huh. Yep, right here.
That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally. Let's go.
Oh.
Woo! Click.
Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny.
Oh, low battery? What do you mean low battery?
Granny, how come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. I humbly request you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Karine Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request you leave. Sorry.
She shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive.
Let us wait.
Woo! Bang!
Hey, what was that?
Came from inside. Bang!
That's a gunshot. Excuse me. Heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya's in there. We have to.
What's the plan?
What else? We're gonna break in. There's only one key and the kid's got it. We have to break in. I have to break through the door. Is that alright?
It won't matter.
Don't try and stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Rankin law officers later.
Now that's what I call being a man.
Woo! Dr. Gray! Oh, I think he died. Click. Stop it! Stop it. Oh.
I was murdered. That man murdered me, so I killed him.
At a time like this!
Time like these are perfect for snapping up shots, but anyway. Is she Ma?
Inform the police.
But before there are more victims. Let's go, silly boy. Leave this to the granny.
Wow, I wonder what happened here. My cell phone doesn't get reception, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
And?
I'm gonna quickly BRB for a second. While I just grab another drink. So I'm gonna quickly BRB for a second. And I'm gonna maybe 5 minutes. Woo. So yeah, just get yourself a drink or a snack just for 5 minutes. You got. I think we'll be able to do another hour. Let's go. There we go. That should work best again. Ah. There we go. Heck yeah! I need to get some, Oh, hello, AMG. I should probably get some, like, tickets for something like a clock tower con or something like that. I'm hoping that, I don't know what it's called. I think it's called Ravenswood stock, and oh my god, it's sold out. Oh, wow. That's insane. I want to go to, like, Ravenswood stock at some point, when it has it. Yeah. It's, like, insane. I'll see whether they have any, like, because it's like they have advanced tickets. I don't know whether they'll do, like, another list of tickets. I've just been on a BRB for a little bit. So I just quickly grabbed another bottle of water. Oh, wow. Heck yeah. Because I know people who went to Ravenswood stock last year, and they said it was really good. Ooh. Heck yeah. I got myself another... Lot of Heart is also here. Lot of Heart has shown up. They're on their way. And, ooh, heck yeah. I want to go, because I know people who went to Ravenswood stock last year, and they said it was really good. It's people I play with. Yeah, so we got so Maya has supposedly killed someone. Or at least the person Maya was channeling has killed someone. Funsies.
Lottie has had a genuine mysterious phenomenon. Seems really on edge because of all this Edgeworth.
Not I blame her, I'm scared to death. What you witnessed?
Mister, that gal, Ma, she wasn't one who pulled the trigger, was she?
No, I don't think she absolutely wouldn't. Ooh, that'd be cool. Lotta doesn't know that Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it.
What do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. He's one gent with a bad reputation. He's good at surgery, but his personality stinks like wet sheep.
I guess I, got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him.
I guess we examine. And what do we have that I can present you to? No, I can't really present anything to you. Ooh. You play Mondays and Thursdays, right? I could probably do a Thursday if you're willing, if that's okay. I could do a Thursday if you're picking, because my Monday nights are kind of awkward. Right, we can move to the meditation room. Thank you.
Mr. Wright.
Miss Faith, how's Mystic Maya?
She's returned to this world, and the spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She's still unconscious. I humbly request you wait outside for her recovery.
Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Gumshoe, what? You're not the local police. You're like... Hell yeah. You can do... Heck yeah. It's like Palentine's Day. It's not Valentine's Day, it's Palentine's Day. Hell yeah. We got pizza. I don't know what I'll be doing for Valentine's Day. I'll probably be just like playing a game in the afternoon and then going out with my mates. Police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Gumshoe, it's like 2 hours by train. How the hell did you get here? What are you doing out the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? Edgeworth was here, I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Edgeworth dragged me here. He said he couldn't live without you, pal. Time to check in on a crime scene. Whee! We love him, we love. I'll have to question everyone here later on. Just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me?
Should I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe. Aww. I guess all I can see is what everyone else has to say. Crime Village, challenging chamber. Can I go in there? Oh, I can go in there. Okay. Blood. I don't see Maya anywhere.
Don't touch anything.
Look, I really need to ask some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some kind of uncaring jerk, but tell you what, let me ask you a few questions, alright?
Yeah, it's Jamaican leather boots.
He looks really sad. About Maya, I hate to break it to you, but with the way things look now, the girl's only the one who could have done it.
Only Maya and the victim were inside the room. I think I'm gonna get to the I'm gonna get through this investigation and then I'm gonna read out. So once we finish the investigation, we might.
You can ask me more better later, pal.
Maya moment. Yeah, she keeps getting accused of stuff.
Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Damn, she looks like a real professional. And yet something about his expression still looks the same. Sad. He's like a dog. So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun. He was shot in the forehead. Oh. But he was also stabbed with a knife. Oh. Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. I'm sorry, he was only shot once? Didn't we hear 2 gunshots? I'm gonna say the first thing. We heard 2 gunshots. We should find another bullet wound somewhere. Or like, not bullet wound, but like another bullet thing somewhere. We learned about this from case 4 of the last one. Whee! Blood! No touching. I'm not touching the blood. I'm not touching the blood. Jeez, okay. Okay, we can't touch anything. Nice to know. Okay, I guess we have to move to the winding way. And I'm assuming this is where we're going to find... Oh. Anything good? Anything good? Anything good? Oh, we're going to find Thingy here, aren't we? Whatever her name is. Because she'll have stopped sleeping. Oh, her. I'm just gonna give her the same voice I give to April May / who I'm gonna give to Cammy Meal. She's the generic ditzy American girl, and I'm sorry, I have to just do the generic voice.
Like, how can I help you?
That is I.
Like, so it's about time to start.
Time to start what?
You know, like, the channeling.
Oh, actually the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there's been a murder.
So, like... A murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's, like, totally a bummer.
Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say.
I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny Miny Mo. At the college, I'm researching parapsychology. That's like ghost psychology.
Parapsychology.
That's right. People usually call it like occult studies, like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, psychic powers, and that stuff.
Pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Do.
She's dancing. She's dancing. So what brings you here today?
Like, so I was the one who told Dr. Gray around this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Because, like, Talking to dead people and multiple personalities are my thing.
Then why were you taking a nap?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Yeah, her. This character.
I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They must have put some in the food they served for lunch. And the bathrooms here aren't great. And so,
What did you do?
just don't look in the bed sheets, okay?
So that doesn't sound fun.
I felt sick and I came in here to like sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I slept like a long time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? That. I like totally know nothing. So who was like, killed?
The surgeon, Dr. Gray. She just does not care, do you? You and Dr. Gray knew each other?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all this talk about him earlier? She's wanted. Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Like a long time ago, I was like a patient.
Is this when we get to do the fun Cyclox stuff? She's wanted and wasted. Yes, both of those things.
I got it for like tax fraud, and apparently being in a public place when you're wasted isn't like legal.
That's kind of what I give her for her. It's like
I was just on a night out with my girls. I can't fault that, can I?
she's wanted and wasted. She's both of those things. Do I have to present this shit to her?
I don't get it.
Okay, no, I need to find something that she's that I'm gonna do.
Don't look in the bed sheets.
You left a blanket mess. You gonna fold it?
I had a really good nap, and I was thinking of leaving, so it's like set for tonight.
Mate. Right, she's back up. You're gonna sleep. Hey, I feel tired a little bit now. See, this is why I stream again. Oh, because it might give me EP time. There's no one here. Oh, Pearl. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do. I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to do a voice for her when she doesn't run away. You're Pearl, right? What's that she's got? I've seen it somewhere. It's one of a kind. Oh, look at her little face. Oh, bye. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Why does it look broken? Okay, bye. Do I have to, like, follow you? He's scared of kids. No! Oh, I can examine out there. He's out to the winding way. No, okay, yeah. Right. There's nothing I can really do. I guess I have to go to the chamber? Nope. I need to figure out where I need to go. The village, maybe? Yes. She's probably scared half out of wit. God, don't let me be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If you weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine, as it were. Oh, she wants me to talk to her. Do you see or notice anything that stuck out? Nah, maybe one thing. Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this sort of thing. Huh? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach? More glamour, less gore? What's up? What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Remember, took some pictures at the murder scene. She did too. The seance murder. I like the ring of that to be a sensational story. Lot. Sorry, my journalistic sense is burning.
Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Oh, ah! He's laughing. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Because she did it the last time. Okay, back to the meditation room. Dear madam, you have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up, you two pal. Gonna give you all a brief update. Right now it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late. That's a terrible shame. I propose everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Do, 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 do. Would you like to save here? The answer is yes. But we're gonna do the day one investigation today, and then depending on how far, I mean, if we'll clock out 4 hours, I think. So we still got like 45 minutes. 45 minutes-ish. Don't see myself getting any sleep. Hooray! Morning. Hope my eyes okay. Even if Phoenix yawns, I yawn. The world of yawning. She's back. Heck. Is my... Do I have to do the thing in which, like, the thumbnail of my VOD is just gonna be, her being sad again? Alright. Take care, Maxon. Have a good day, evening, night. I don't know where it is where you are now.
Never imagined it'd turn like this.
Calm down, Maya. First time I met her, it all started right here in this detention centre.
I finally get to see you again, and
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed them.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Night. Night then. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but
you don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
aw, Sag. She's sad. So you're the master of something of the Karine school?
My mother is, but since the title is passed down from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. Many people think channeling isn't real, and you believe in us, right?
Because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said he would call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on the nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into the room with Dr. Gray and locked the door, and sat down across from him. He closed our eyes and I began the channeling. And that's the last thing I remember. After spirit comes, I lose myself and my consciousness.
You don't remember a single thing?
I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. There was blood all over my clothes. I do remember having a dream.
What kind of dream did you have?
I can't remember it, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable. And something like that.
I have no idea what to say.
There was a really familiar smell too.
Under the ground?
I know I can't place it, but I can smell it.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
It? What's it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty.
No one's decided that yet.
I did. I killed them with these 2 hands.
That's enough. You only have one. I'm kidding. Oh, no, you do have 2.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose.
Stop it.
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will.
Sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Right, I'm going.
Wait. This jewel, this is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearl and I'm sure she'll lend you her powers.
Yes, we get to keep it now. This is like this is the big Cyclops. This is when we get to see our Cyclops now. Let's go and see those Cyclops. I just saved Maya. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room? Meditation room? Is she in here? Even mediums in training, but it's pretty deserted. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Is she here? Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Oh, what's the box?
Hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The dentist guy.
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right, Mr. Smith. Esquire.
That's right. I mean, you're wrong. My name is Right.
Smith, right. I got like 3 letters.
I don't think she gets it. Why are you here?
So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology, and
And yes, you told me. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more clear.
Sorry.
It's okay.
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? Like, what was I talking about?
If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today?
Well, it's so much for me to, like, study. Like, the medium's training, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose.
So I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
I love her little jiggle. She says with a silly smile. Do you know anything about it might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, I think you asked him yesterday.
We do see Dr. Hottie in this one because of stuff.
Is something wrong?
Oh, is this when we present what if we present her this thing?
It's a Magatama. You shouldn't have. It's so
totally not for you.
It's so nice to freak me out.
That should be my line. Yeah. What's the box? The box is a new thing. Where'd the box come from? Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big. Mostly empty, but it's a folded piece of channeling costumes at the bottom. Okay. Where else would she be? I guess we've got the channeling chamber. Yeah, because there's some we've not been here. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. I should take this and check the room. I'm lucky I might uncover a clue. Oh, but you're here.
Mr. Wright, I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. I thought to bring her some items. Namely, Team So Bitter You Lose Your Tongue and Georgiopolis large strawberry desserts.
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
Oh dear sweet Mystic Maya. Curl wept constantly for you last night as did I. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened.
You mean that awful tragedy?
That one.
The man that murdered me, so I killed her.
Oh, water. What happened in the room after I left?
First, I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique. The spirit of the nurse was inside of her body. I used the technique to send it back. Is even admissible in the court of law. What is the room exactly? A channeling chamber. The room was created with the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, the spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed. But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and self steps aside. The spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that's why I insisted on locking the door. Well, it's not. She keeps channeling her sister all the time.
It would causing danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful one of our heirlooms was not damaged.
And that would be
the folding screen with the Quran sacred writings. Along with the Quran sacred urn, they are the village's most treasured possessions.
No. Oh, the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Oh, how is Pearl today?
Mr. Wright, in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, she has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Till now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great it's even greater than some of the main family.
Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family. She's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit what? I will examine. Folding screen expensive. Yes. This is a hole. There we go. We did say there was going to be a second bullet. We did say there was going to end up being a second bullet because we heard 2 gunshots go off. And we didn't know whether it was going to be one of the gunshots went into the person and the other one's going to be somewhere else. So that's where the first gunshot went, or maybe the second.
I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
Thank God I can examine now. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels important. A mirror-like object, cloudy reflective surfaces, and branches of a sacred tree. I guess they used during the channeling. The blood is probably the other thing you need to look at. So where the medium sits, I assume there are 4 panels on the floor. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp. No matter what I do, my eye keeps getting drawn to the pool of blood in the centre. Yeah. In about half an hour, we'll either finish the investigation first, or it'll hit 4. So I think we'll just finish the investigation, or yeah. Or it hits 4 hours. Okay, is there anything else I can... other than the blood? Oh, the box! No clues here. No, it says box. What turned yellow? Some empty space. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's dark. Hope no one's hiding. Anyway, yeah. I think that's all we have. I think that is all we have for now. I think I'm just going to quickly check anything else. I don't think there's anything else I can... Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can use. I think, yeah, none of this bit's... Yeah, none of this is usable, so that's fine. Let us see whether we can move somewhere and maybe find Pearl. I think she might be in the winding way, maybe? Yes. There she is. You surprised me. How are you today? She's still holding something in her hand. Present the Magatama to her. Oh, Maya said to give this to you. Oh, she's crying. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us, I'll be the next one they're channeling. Oh god, that's Pearl. First line. How high do I want to try and go for Pearl? I'm gonna quickly take a drink of water before I try this one. Here we go.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
Yeah, that's high as I can go. Let's do it. I'm Phoenix Wright. I work with Maya.
You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
But I know who she picked up Nick from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Huh?
So, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Yeah, I will.
Wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale.
I can't go any higher, which is slightly annoying.
The earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
Huh? 8. She is. 1835. Question mark. 23, 31, 21.
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can.
Yeah, that's as high as I can go, I think.
Because Maya is here. Come on, Nick.
Yeah, and that's so she's talking to us now. Are you friends with Maya?
He'll be grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Well, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where did she get an idea like that? Also, the pose. That pose.
Either way, it's maybe rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
I study the Karine technique.
No, I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Uh-huh.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
Not that I know of. Are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I don't know.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. She has the same, like, bracelets that Maya has as well. She has the same bracelets that Maya does. So what's that you've got in there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
I'll take it. I'll take the key. It's one of a kind.
If you really
want to give it to me, not us, her.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
At least she knows what that is. She not only speaks in a refined language, but laughs in one too. An old steel key, a green jewel is in the centre of the key's grip.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're just too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure. Is it okay? Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
I can't accept something like this. All I should really do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it's going to be helpful.
What the hell? Oh, also she's got 4 pearls on her one as well. But she hasn't got the little ones that Maya has. So does that mean she's slightly less than Maya, but she is very good? Because I know one character in the 3rd game who has 2 pearls and one who has 6. So I'm assuming the more pearls you wear, the more spiritual power you have.
Now I'll let you see people's secrets.
Yeah, we get to do the Cyclops. Oh, we get to do the Cyclops now. I think Edgeworth gets to hold on to the Magatama at one point, and then as soon as he sees the Cyclops, he's like, what the fuck am I looking at? See people's secrets?
If it's alright with you, I want to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power for you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Yay, we get to see her, finally. We have a partner. Woo! We're going to the side room because doesn't Eenie Meenie have like a bunch of secrets? She looks like she has a secret because she knows Dr. Gray. But I don't know how she knows Dr. Gray.
She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No. How old do you think I am? I think you're 25, right? Phoenix is 25. Talk. Oh, you are going to have a Cyclops. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I totally don't know him.
I'm going to save it. Ooh, Cyclops. First Cyclops. What is that?
You can see it too, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on the person's heart.
The more I do her voice, the more I want to yawn.
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks, huh? Well, it says Psyche. Like it's Psyche instead of Psych.
The more and more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see.
And also they changed from red to black, from what I saw.
It's only one. I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock, but how? Answer questions.
Use Mystic Maya's Magatama. And remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful, though. You make a mistake, it'll hurt you. And it'll make you fall over.
I'm gonna just save there.
You don't need... You have the proof to need. You must have the courage to stop.
I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Psyche lock thing a try. The victim! I'm gonna ask you again. Do you know Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know the guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
Lock 1. This guy is hiding something, I am sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove the lock. Alright, so first I will use Maya's Magatama. Do I present the Magatama to her? Present? Oh, it is a present. Okay. So if she has a lock, then you use the Magatama. Okay. The victim. Like pressing someone in court. Okay. Eenie Meenie, I do believe you know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eenie and Dr. Gray. I don't think we have anything. I don't think I have enough. I should investigate and gather some more clues. Yeah, so we need to find someone who has... So we basically need to find... Yeah, Dr. Gray. Oh no, we can't find Dr. Gray, but we need to find... Yeah, there we go, Gumshoe. He'll probably have something that will give us... the dirt on whatever Gray. Woo. Oh, really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Give me a second. Whoop-a-doo. Thanks. Yay. Cool. Detective Gumshoe. Well, I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff. You're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Aw, cutie pie. We love him. He's got a big heart, Gumshoe has. That's something cool. It's a real genuine pistol. Detective, no. No. Sorry. What about Maya and charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof. The puffy-head photographer is going to testify. Must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta. I took some hot pictures. Remember, I took some pictures of the murder scene. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realised by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than my fate could have done it. What am I supposed to say to pals now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through the newspapers from last year and, I could have sworn I had a Cat and Hawk collab, but I must have lost it. Looks really interesting too. Do you have a copy? A copy of the article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office. So we need to go to the office. About Maya's trial. Got 2 pieces of news. 2? Bad news and even worse news. Which one do you hear first? I don't care. Don't change the fact I'm not gonna like either. Well? Huh? Yes! We get her, finally! Yes! We get Franziska! And we finally get to, like, nickname the Friday things as Franziska Fridays. Oh my god. Hell yeah, we love Franziska von Karma here. I like her. She's such a good character. Huh? Von Karma? Not him. His daughter. Manfred von Karma. Never lost a case. Wait. But didn't von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news. The von Karma you're facing is his successor. Successor? We got Franziska! Yeah! Who's the successor for blah 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 blah. Literally pals, it's Prosecutor von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real long, like 30. Whoa. Yeah, this world has a weird amount of jobs and stuff like that. That's why they call her Prodigy, pal. Is she like Wolfgang Akire during the, during Eden's Garden, who was like, I started prosecuting it like 13, and I'm like 21 now, so I have way more experience than you do. 13? Kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. Yeah, I was about to say, she would absolutely have a German accent. I get to do the fun German accent again. Hooray. I think, absolutely, I would love a Franziska von Karma investigations game, where basically we get to see more of her family. I would love to see what happened to her sister. Or brother. Or whatever. No, daughters, he mentioned. It's gonna be a sister. Fun fact, for the people who don't know, Franziska von Karma does have an older sister. Who is at least in their 30s somewhere. Because the fact that we know von Karma mentioned literally in his trial that his granddaughter has a dog called Phoenix. His daughter and his granddaughter have a dog called Phoenix, and because Franziska was 17 during that point, I think, she would have had to have an older sister who also has kids herself. Which I would love to see Franziska meeting her like older sister who wants nothing to do with law and is just kind of like, why are you here? Please leave. That country's got a lot of stuff and it's a great place. Yes, I would like to go to Germany at some point. I've done Frankfurt, actually. I did Frankfurt for 2 days and I really want to do Berlin at some point. All it takes is someone mentioning von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks. The flashbacks, Miles's face. Miles! Miles, he's left me. Anyway, I want to move back to my... back to the law office. And then that means I can grab the copy. That's right. Where's the newspaper Dr. Gray bought? Here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing that's left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record. 1, okay. Court record, by the way. Oh, low battery again. I'm assuming that's what we're looking for. I mean, I've played the first trilogy. Have you played the games before, or are you watching these for the first time? Right, cycle luck time, because I think that's the newspaper clipping we need for her. Right, we've already been through this segment before. What proof? What proof do we need? That one. I think that's what she has.
Like, what is that?
I guess it doesn't have anything to do. Really? So we needed a different... So I'm assuming we need another newspaper clipping then. Okay. Really nice looking brooch. Stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge and start wearing that. I like the colour green.
That detective's so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick?
That what? What else would he know about? Was it this one? Dr. Gray brought this over to the office the other day, and that one nose story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Oh, pal, things got worse. You mean the car accident? Oh, here we go. Brought my own clipping with me today. It's for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Meanie. Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's the one we got to bring to her because Mimi Meanie is her sister? Or at least someone relating to her because they've got the same surname. I think Mimi is going to be her sister. No, not there. Side room. There we go. Right, this is the point in which we got to present the Magatama to her. There we go. Right, back to this again. I think it's this one. Yes, it is. Take a look in this newspaper clipping.
What is that? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name. Mimi Meanie? Mimi is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Meanie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours?
So you noticed? She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you the clinic was run by the victim. Which is how you knew of him. You knew him through your sister. Heck yeah. And it refills all of your stuff. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Meanie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought. Is that what her eyes look like as well then? Because she never opens though. No, wait, no. Well, her eyes do look very similar.
Like a total slave driver. My sister was like always coming home until he wiped out because she was overworked.
So that's why she fell asleep.
A guy drove my sis so hard, so that's like why the accident happened.
where 14 patients died from malpractice.
I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. All that pushed her to her death.
I'm sorry.
Are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works.
I don't have to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in. You don't have enough proof. Be careful and know when to stop trying.
Okay, thanks. Okay, so talk to her now. Actually, can we examine? No, we still examined everything here. New. Okay. I was like, is there anything that we need to present anything to him? About this key. So, house key. Okay. What's it for? It's a bicycle key. Nothing special, huh? What? Okay, so if you show him evidence, he won't care. And he'll tell you no, he's not allowed to show you evidence. Okay.
Mr. Nick?
What's it, Pulse?
I could see it too.
It's okay, it's not that important. Aww! Pearl is like one of the only people who's actually interested in seeing your attorney's badge. Is it in here? No. To the crime village, maybe? Yeah.
Mr. Nick, I've never left Crime Village.
Really? That's pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya. Please tell her I said hi.
Aw. Hey, wait. Aw. I don't even know whether I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. So we gotta go talk to Maya. What am I supposed to do? Can I really do anything?
Try to keep you meeting. It's been a long time.
Is it Mia? Yeah! Mia! Even without me being here, learns you've learned to stand on your own. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. Top notch, but a certain case forced her into retirement. Her spirit comes back and borrows Maya's body. The guy in the back is just like, ah. You can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles. No matter how hard it gets, and especially when it's bad. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client now. So tell me about it. Oh, it's like, oh, wow. I'm gonna guess my sister's in a lot of trouble again, judging by this plexiglass bloody thing in front of me. I told her everything that had happened. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought. I see. What am I supposed to do? Pretty clear what a good lawyer does. And that is? Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? I know she is. And I'll give you a hint. Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. She said she dreamt she died and been buried. But that's impossible. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. It's impossible for her to dream. Then what does it mean? I think it's safe to bet she was set up. It's up to you to blow the lid on the case tomorrow and show how she was set up. am I supposed to prove her innocence when I've got nothing to go on?
You're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Show me the key to the case.
I'll show her the key. What do you want me to do? Mia, have you seen this before?
It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened. Phoenix, right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. I'm certain the key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end up with a turn for the surprising. Oh. Huh? 3 for Mia. Mia? What's wrong? Only I can see the psyche logs. 3 of them. Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be hide under lock and key? What in the world is going on? I think that is going to be our investigation. And pretty much on time. And pretty much completely on time now. Because of the fact that it is now 4 hours in. And we've just completed the investigation, which was incredible timing. So I think for that, we are going to find somebody to raid. And it's been a good first day back, despite the fact that I was originally going to come back last week, but I couldn't because I injured myself, because of course I did. We are going to be finding somebody to raid. Who is raiding? Are you? I think, yeah. I'm just checking that the person is not like raiding out or anything. Because they've been streaming for about 4 hours, so I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we're going to be good. I think we are going to raid Pandemanium today. I used to be in a really good community, and we used to be in the same community together. She's an incredible streamer. I think that is how I spell her. Yeah. There we go. And I think we will be raiding Pandemanium today, which will be really good. I'm going to be putting out a... so we will be continuing this game on Sunday, I think. It's going to be a... It's going to be a bit of a... Yeah, I should be raiding. Are we not raiding? Apparently it's not letting me raid. Give me a second. I will figure out what we're doing. Give me a second. Oh, I already do have a raid in progress. Okay, cool. We are fine. It's not showing a raid for me at the moment, but apparently I have one in progress. So, have a good time, and I hope we have a good time. So I'm gonna go onto the ending stream, and I hope you guys have a good time. And I will be continuing on Sunday. Where I will be continuing to do all of this. Don't know why it's not showing the raid message. It's having a weird moment. Here we go.